Okay, we're live, yo. Hi. We are going to do more linksider today. Linksider. And my cursor is bugged again. What the fuck? Right. Привет.
Hi.
Как дела? Hmm. The fact that the cursor is broken is so triggering. I don't know how to fix it. Пока пересобираю. Кайф. Новый. It's only bugged in VS Code, it looks like.
Hello there.
Hello there. My system is like broken or something. Like, look at this over here. Why is my stuff looking so ugly? I don't know. I tried updating it, and when I update it, it becomes even more broken, so that my OBS doesn't even work and cannot capture the display or something. So I undid the update. At least we can work. But I'm not sure when was my cursor broken on the VS Code here. Linux issues? I mean, I've seen similar issues on Windows, so I mean, it's just software issues. People are writing bad code, and they are writing bad code on all of the operating systems, I think. But yeah, right now we have a Linux issue. We can go back to Windows and talk about our Windows issues, but I don't know. I feel like this is still like better. Maybe I should just switch to Xorg, but custom OS when? Yeah, not sure about that. Like, what is this? Look at this over here. You see my cursor? It's trying to like scale my window for no reason. Maybe just because of that, we go into the terminal or like into the Vim or something, into Helix, because this is not broken, right? We just don't use our mouse. Then we are not going to be triggered by this issue, right? We just do this and go into Helix for today. Maybe I figure it out later. Hello, bad cop. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I need to see what am I actually doing today, though. I was going to fix a couple
Hello, Bad
things.
Cop.
First of all, we have the website, which we deploy on the GitLab pages now, and over there, I want on the index page to have instead of this. How do you comment things? Why is wait, hold on. Why is Helix commenting Markdown by putting double slashes in the beginning? That's not how you comment stuff on the Markdown, right? Just do this. All right. Then what? I wanted to fix some issue, which was, let's see. First of all, since we have the main menu now, Davey, I think we should, even although we're not going to put it into the build, we can add the button to go into the editor instead of specifying this on the command line. Just add a button to go into the editing, you know? Let's see. Wait, hold on. It's broken in A-Sprite too. Look at my mouse cursor. I'm right now using the brush, using pencil. Something is wrong with my stuff here. I'm not sure what. And now it's hand. Huh? And now it's this when I press Ctrl Z. I have no idea what's happening here. There you go. Beautiful button that is going to be called editor. Okay, whatever. I go back to VS Code. Looks like everything is going to be broken, so whatever. We can add it and disable it so that it can tell us whether the variable will be coming. Yeah, we can do that too. True. True. Hmm. Okay, so if we do the editor, then we just go into the editor. Just do this, the world editor. Okay, also, let me just fix that first. Okay, we still will need to enable this feature though. I guess we just do this. Sure. Mellow Toad, hello. Welcome to the stream. Can you do a CFG on the pattern? Yes, not really. Unless I do it like that. You saw the crab emojis and you had to join. Yeah, welcome. We are crab enjoyers here. As you can see, writing Rust. I'm working on a game in Rust in our custom engine here. It's a puzzle game. Right now I'm adding a editor button to the main menu of the game so that you can go into the editor from inside the main menu without specifying an argument to the command line, which is how it was working like before. Game is within the Rust game engine. Well, we have our own, like, Rust is a programming language. And then using that programming language, we created a small little engine for ourselves. And then there you go. You said Rust, I thought the game Rust. Yes, it's... A lot of people are confused when they never heard of the Rust programming language, but they heard about the game. But yeah, this is our main menu. This is how the game is looking like. You select level, you go in. It's a puzzle game. And you can have on your sides of your cube some side effects, like this jump side effect. This music is our own custom music for this game. And then this is the new button that I just added to the game, called edit. And when we go into the edit, we just are in the editor mode now. Okay, there you go. Then you can go back, exit. And I guess the order though should be different, right? It should probably be below the play button. I'm not sure, like this. And so if I do a regular cargo run, if I don't enable the editor, then the editor is not even going to be compiled in and the button is not going to be there. But maybe, like Davey said, we're just going to disable the button instead. But yeah, there's no such button there anymore. Okay. editor button in the main menu, and then Davey can make it a better art for that button. What is next? What is next? I wanted to fix an issue. Like, Davey is not really complaining about this much. But let's say that I go here and then I want to go back by pressing this button. Then it works. When I press escape, it doesn't. It makes me go back to this one though. So weird. If I'm in the editor, then it's also weird sometimes, I think. I am inside the editor, and if I go into this, right, and then I press this button to go back, it's like it's working right now. What is not working then? Is it here? Wait, hold on. Looks like it's working right now, like it's supposed to be. It's an RNG issue, is it? I don't know. I think I remember something not working properly. Wait, is this a new level? I don't think I have seen this level before. Yeah, we never checked out your other level, right? I only checked this one. And then we cannot finish this level right now, but what about this one? I don't think I checked this level too. So what needs to be happening here? I need to push this box. I see. Hold on, how do we do this level? Wait, this game is... Wait, hold on, this level is impossible, Davey. What? Wait, what? Oh, it's Alright. So if I do this... I need to jump over this box and then put it to the left, right? Either this or... I need to do it like that. But I cannot do it like that. Okay, I'm pretty sure that... this is the first move here. So then the next move will be me jumping over this thing. So down, right, up, left. So we do this to jump over this box. But then, hold on. No. This is also not good. Because what is going to happen next? The only move that I can do is go in left. And that makes me jump to the side. So that is wrong. Hold on, Davey. This level is impossible. Oh, wait. This is it. This is what you wanted me to do. Alright. Interesting, yeah. The solution is so easy. It's just to introduce this mechanic of you jumping into the box, I guess, right? Easy, just not intuitive, yeah. Why don't I see the issue anymore? Do you know the issue that I'm talking about when you press the button and like you go back in sometimes? Is it not here anymore? Did I fix it? I don't think I fixed it. What do I need to do? To see the problem? I know that pressing escape goes back to the main menu, so that should not be there. Because it should just go back to that level selection screen, but I thought it was with the mouse buttons too. So I think the reason is let me see. It happens more when you're editing levels. Yeah, I was like trying to do this in the level editing screen too, and I couldn't make it happen for some reason. Can you like tell me what exactly we need to do, or is it RNG? Because I don't think it's RNG. Like I click back and then I move back into the level or something. We broke this level too, by the way. But did you think more about this mechanic? About the jump mechanic? Hello? What does it mean the old your jump levels are broken? No. We just need to fix it. I think
Actually doesn't have a hello.
so what happens right now is when you have a jump and when you are hitting the wall here. I need to redo this. Right now, like when you, so you do one block of movement, and then on the next block you try to move even more forward, but instead you get blocked. So you have a move where you stand in place because you need to finish the rotation or something. And because that takes priority over other things, you cannot jump from the side on the same move, but you can do it on the on the next one. So I think it's only broken when you try to jump from something that is going to jump away from you at the same time, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah, we need to like figure out the new jump mechanic. Why don't I see the bug though? The one that I was trying to fix. Is the bug not there anymore? Who fixed it? David, did you fix my bugs? Didn't you tell me that you fixed my bugs? So like this level is broken. And but that's not the only one. I think this one should also be broken, maybe. Maybe not. Wait, what is this level? This is a new level. I never saw this level. What is this? Is this a good level? Air box. Is this a new level? I don't remember this one. Is it all work in progress? Oh, okay. So this is currently actually impossible then. Right? Oh, wait. You're not sure if it's possible or not? Alright, let's see. Oh, I can only release both boxes at the same time here, right? I cannot do only one. And then I cannot get out myself. But the way we can fix it is if this dude has its jump on the top, but is one block to the right. Then these boxes will be jumping up and down. Do we... Wait, hold on. Unless... No, hold on. I cannot start rotating until everyone stops moving, right? Nah, this level is impossible. It sure is impossible. Right? Nothing is impossible. You are right, Davey. Nothing is impossible. Okay. Why did you say that you are not sure? This relies on the fact, though, that that this box is going to jump down. That this fall move is shorter than the jump move. It's shorter or the same time than the jump move. So it actually is shorter. So the second box falls down before my player starts falling down. So if we change the timings a little bit so that the jump is a shorter move, then it's not going to work anymore. Any other levels that you are not sure about? The bench group? These are all... work in progress? Bench group? Or what group? Is it work in progress group? Why just gonna have the box switches? Wait, what? What does that mean? Bench are working but bad levels? Okay. 1 second. Just gonna have the boxes switched. The final position will be the same, except the boxes are swapped. On that other level, no. If the box falls down after the player falls down, then the player is going to push the box, the wrong box, and the player is going to fall down. Right? Which wrong box? Hold on, this level is impossible, but what what level were we talking about? Level with 2 boxes, this one, right? The air box. You are lagging, by the way. I think Twitch is having a bad day today. So, like, here's the thing, right? If this box is going to take longer to fall, and if the player falls down first, then the player is going to instead jump away from this box, and then it means that the player is going to be here and then fall down. So we need to jump from the second box that's above, not from the box that's below. So it does rely on timing here, this level. Yeah, you would push the bottom box instead, and that's something that you don't want to do. Okay, hold on, Davey, this level is impossible. You said these levels are working, but this is not working. Hold on. I don't think this level is possible. Like, how? The possibility is pushing the bottom box before it falls. Yeah, but how do you do that? And also, how do you finish this level? This level is impossible. So you cannot jump up here, so the only way you can go is from this side or from the top. In order to go from the top, we need to first go up, right? In order to go up, we need to have the jump on our bottom side, which, like, this is the only way. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, so this is the only way we can appear at the top. And then we can either fall down or we can fall down this way. Nothing else we can do. So this means that the only other solution is me jumping from this side. But in order to jump from this side, Davey, are you sure that all of these levels are possible? This level is not possible. I don't see the solution. Or am I stupid? Hold on. No, I'm pretty sure this level, you cannot solve it. It's because you could jump from the side before. From which side? I don't think we changed that mechanic, did we? From what side? Did like... Is it because of the new mechanic, or is it because... Like, how much before are we talking about? How would you jump from the side? From which side? From this side? But how would you jump from that side? Like... The second jump? What, like this jump? What about this jump? I'm not sure. Which place would we jump You could jump from the side before. From what side? From what side? Of what thing? Like, we can jump from the side right now. There's... You should go 2 blocks horizontally. Where? Why would I want... Why would I be going 2 blocks horizontally? When was this working? Red side, hello. This was never working. What do you mean? Like, the only thing that we changed is what? The fact that you were not jumping from this side when you were on the floor? Is that what you're talking about? Nice pixel art. That's Davy's work. I'm just the programmer for this one. You should go 2 blocks horizontally, says Davy. And I am going 2 blocks horizontally when I'm hitting the side, yes. This level was never working. I don't believe you. Alright, let's try a different level. I'm asking a 3 months old abandoned level. Alright. Jump from the side before completing the normal jump to the right at the top. That was never working like that. Let's see about this level. So for this level, I need to be in this rotational position, but 1 block to the left. Like this. Okay, this one is easy. Alright, this one is working. What is that? I think we do it like this. Alright, this level is easy. Don't we have the level like exactly like this? Or is this the old level? Two-player levels would be cool. We have two-player levels. Not two-player multiplayer levels though. But there you go. Here's 2 players. Let's see. I don't think I ever solved this level. This one is definitely new. So we need to jump from the side something here. Does Blockman have a name? I don't know. Davy? Is linksider the name of this dude? The game is called linksider. Maybe we can call the dude linksider. The smug square. Hmm. Okay, I feel like if I do this, and then I go this, and then I do this. Oh shit. Look at that. And then I do that. Almost, but not really. Because I cannot jump back up. Like, I want to go around. Oh, wait, hold on. This actually works. Hold on. Okay. What I want to do here is to put this guy with the magnet on the bottom left side so that I can jump from this dude. Oh wait, no, not from the bottom, like to the left of this block so that I could jump from this dude to the top with that guy, you know? So I want this to be rotated a little bit. Probably like this. Oh, wait, hold on. But if I do this, and then I rotate to the right to make this guy jump, there you go. Easy, alright. Easy, but then what? Hold on, this doesn't really get me anywhere. How does the rewind work? Do you simply store every input in a big vec? It's not every input. We store the game state. So if my character is going from this block to this block, these are two game states, two different game states. In one of them, the player is located here. In one of them, the player is located here. Then in order to do the rendering, I just do the interpolation between the two game states, technically. So that, like, I don't store every frame that I render in that history. But I just store the important game states, you know? How does the guy go to the top now? Unless there's another way to go up. Is there another way to go up? Hold on, let's say that even if this works. So I jump up, my jump is on the right, and then I cannot jump even higher. I cannot, right? Because I would just be hitting this thing. Is this also the old level? Real super cool, hello. What's happening today, guys? Is Cakes not streaming today or what? Are you guys on my channel? Oh, hi. How are you guys doing? Do you really need to go up? Maybe I don't need to go up, I don't know. Doo-doo. Cakes banned everyone? Why? Alright. I'm just here. It's in the bench group, means it's mostly broken or not good. Okay, fine. The level is not working. Alright. I was just, you know, like, I have completed all the levels in the game, so I saw some new levels. Why don't we just try them, even if they are not working? Fine. This one is easy. Yep. Hold on. This is sick. This is our game that we're working on. Here's the link to the old Game Jam version if you're interested. But yeah, you can play the old version of this game on my itch page. We are right now working on improving it. I mean, right now I'm just playing the game. So, if I was not pushing this box, and then somehow was jumping to the... Is the engine on GitHub? Yes. The engine is not very good. But it works for me. You think this level is still possible, Davey? Maybe this is what we do, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. Isn't this the old level? Okay, this level is possible. Alright, we just do this stuff. Is it different from the other level that looks like this? I thought we had it somewhere already. This one, right? This one is exactly the same. No, it's not exactly the same, but it's very similar. It's just a remake, okay. Let's see this one. We have a dude with a jump. But we cannot do that. Which means that we probably need... Okay, if I do that, it is not going to work. Okay, I want my jump on the side, I think. Like that. And then at the same time, I want to be to the left here. So that we're going to jump like that. And then go here. Is it WGPU? No, it's not. I started the engine before WGPU existed, so I wanted to migrate eventually, but I'm not sure if that's ever going to happen. This is working on OpenGL. As far as I can tell, WGPU, they still only work on like relatively recent OpenGL. So if you were targeting phones, for example, it might not work because not all the phones that are in use support like GLES3. I'm using GLES2, which is WebGL1 or something. It's not great if you're targeting OpenGL. Yeah, but you have to target OpenGL because that's the only like currently working API on some of the platforms, like mobile, for example, right? I don't think Vulkan is working there. And on the web, I'm using WebGL. Lots of mobile has Vulkan. Okay, well, maybe I'm wrong then. But on the web, there is only WebGL right now, and web GPU is in the nightly. But I think like WebGL, even WebGL, there is WebGL 1 and WebGL 2, and WGPU is only working on top of WebGL 2. And not all of mobile phones support that. Some of them only support WebGL 1 or something. I don't know. Not that I'm really want my game to be working in the mobile browsers, but if I can, then why not? Because it's working right now. WebGPU is stable on desktop Chrome already? Okay. That's how recent is that news? That is pretty recent news, right? Alright, what about this level? It looks like for this level we need to jump like this. But my dudes should be swapped first. How do I swap my dudes here? So the one with the jump on the left should be on the right. One with the jump on the right should be on the left. Is this going to work? Good job on the game. Thanks. We hope to release the demo of this on Steam this year. It's going pretty slowly. Or did you try making new levels again? You might have gotten better. You think I should be making a level? Hold on. I'm not that good at solving the level. Hold on. I think this level is possible, right? I think this level is good, Davey. think this level is good. Why this? Move this away from the bench and make it an actual level. This one is good, I think. Let me just make sure that it's solvable, because I think it is. So this guy is on the left. This guy is all good. Next. What is next? Maybe if I do this? Yes. That's it. Okay, there you go. This level is easy. Alright. Took me a little bit of time, but it is possible. Alright. Let's see this one. This one looks like the old level, but you need to put both guys into the goal. Looks like this level is super simple. Okay. And this is the last one. Double goal box. Double goal box. So it looks like for this level we need to do that. Alright, that was RNG easy level. Okay. Alright, I don't think I have seen the... Oh, wait, there you go. I figured it out. I found it. I found the bug. It is when you have the pop-up. So when you are working in the level editor and you have a an unsaved change like this, and then you try to go back, you say no. No, hold on. You say yes, and then you see you go like back into this level or something, which is not supposed to happen. Right? Okay. I'm pretty sure that I wanted to fix it. Let's see. Window dot events. Like, I almost feel like the way I fix it is I just do this without creating the iterator. I think it's let mood events. Have I eaten crab? No, why would you ever eat a crab? You become friends with crabs, right? Do you guys also make your own custom engines to work on your games? I know that Super Cool does, but do you also work on your games, Reticide? Are you a game developer? Made an engine with WGPU? Oh, so you're actually writing Rust then, unless you're using C++ with WGPU, which I don't think you do. Rust. Fog. Rust is good. Like Rust? Is your game available somewhere, or are you still working on it? I mean, do you have a game? Like Rise My Grace is more of a tech demo that is probably going nowhere. Do you have a plans of making a game? I have been making small games for Game Jam for a long time. This is probably going to be my first game that I actually finish. The other game that I wanted to work on was my farting game, but I think it's more important that we release this one first. Maybe then I go back to my farts. Rinks just agreed that your art is best art. Oh, Nerdsoul, you're going to do the GitHub game off, right? Which starts tomorrow. This looks cool. Although I'm not really into the voxels, to be honest. I'm not a fan of this. Like, even like I like Minecraft, for example, but when people do mega builds with Minecraft, they look like they're like made of voxels, like this tree. I don't know. I don't like that anymore. Personally, the style, you know. And the art, but the art here is procedural. Nice. So you make your spaceman with programming. The cylinder and a sphere with fairly noise edit. Yeah, nice. Cool. Think you can make so I mean, so basically you're creating a voxel engine, and you can try making a game with that. There's not too many games with the voxel art, which, like, again, I'm personally not really a fan of, but other people might like it. She uses too much memory. Imagine doing a gem that lasts a whole month. I mean, are you going to do it? Starts in 10 hours. You're not? Wait, I thought you were asking Davey to work with you on this thing. Oh wait, no, you told Davey that you want to work on the quantum dungeon. All right. There is also another 1-bit gem, by the way. I'm wondering if I do a game gem, I might do one of these two. I'm not sure yet. I will have to see the theme first. All right, I think I have fixed the bug. Let's see it. Cannot find value events in this scope. To do dirty hacks. So dirty hacks are not necessary anymore. I think I just fixed and don't need the dirty hacks now. 1-bit gem sounds like more fun. Yeah, probably. I think 1-bit gem also has the prizes this time. I think. Top 3 winners will get tile sets and the winner roll on our Discord. There you go. Only clean hacks now, yeah. I'm using async for my game. I started using async relatively recently for stuff, and like my events is an async stream, and I don't know, it was a little weird. You're not sure you like Rust async. Yeah, Rust async is not worth it, but I am doing it anyway. The main reason, let me show you. The main reason is this. I'm not sure I like Rust. Yeah. We want there to be something better than Rust, but for now Rust is the best one. But the reason I'm doing async is because I want my I want sometimes to show pop-ups, for example, or go like from the main menu into the game and then back. And to make it look very simple inside the code, I want it to look like a function call. So that's the reason why I'm doing async. And I could do it without async by blocking the current thread instead, but then the game would not work on the web, because on the web I need to never block. So the only way I can do it is with async, if that makes sense. GitHub Game Off did not start yet. It started in 10 hours. So like, for example, in my... So here's the level editor, right? And then I go into this level and I make a change, and then I go back and I want to show this pop-up. You have unsafe changes. Are you sure you want to exit? This is literally just like a function call. So yeah. You can only block in worker threads, and they are not really threads. They're like web workers, which is like weird other stuff. So I'm actually doing entirely single-threaded engine right now. So instead I'm using async. And there are other things that I have discovered that I can do with async. For example, one of the things is the transitions themselves. Like if I am on this level and then I go inside, you see this transition when I'm zooming into this inner level, and then I'm zooming out. So I am having both game states like rendered at the same time. So it works like this. I have my normal game state, and then over here, like I'm pressing, I mean, the time probably goes right instead of going down. So this is time, right? This is me pressing like space to go into the inner level. So my level selection screen ends like here, and my inner level starts here, and then over here I'm drawing the transition, and then my game states, this and this, are just like functions, but they're like async functions. So I'm composing the remaining part of the current function with another function, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't know, it's all weird. It is all weird. But it's working, you know, like my game is working. But I think I went too deep into this thing, and I shouldn't have. Like if I just kept it simple Rust without async, the code would be easier. So maybe you should, like, yeah, I think I wouldn't suggest other people going async. Rust is very nice language when it's not async. But yeah, we have this transition effect, we have this transition effect where we like slide into the other thing, you know. And then we have like over here is just the fading in and fading out. It's all done with the same like tech. You're hesitant to dive into that architecture, yeah. But it allows me to do things which are nice. It's just pretty complex. And like without that architecture, how would you make this effect happen? Nerdsoul, you should try making your own solution to this thing where you are trying to combine two states together, happening at the same time. And also the pop-up mechanism, you know. how do you do that if it's not just a function call? Then it's going to like so like it's harder under the hood, but when I'm using it, it's actually like not that hard, I think. I'm not sure. Hard code all the way down. Yeah. All right. I actually fixed a bug, Davey. Be proud of me. Pretty sure I fixed a bug. So if I do this and then I go back and I say yes. All right. It's fixed. I'm pretty sure we never listed it in our issues though. But fix like events handled by multiple states, you know, something like this is what I did. All right. What are we going to do? Do you want me to do anything specific today, Davey? You wanted me to try and make another level? Look at the demo milestone. Will we start there? All right. Make preview cloud outline more smooth. Is this really a part of the demo milestone though? Transition should not include the UI. This one, yes. I'm too lazy to think about that right now though. Add a black texture between the transition between worlds. Sure, you can try making new levels. All right. But it's going to take a long time because I'm not good at making levels. Let me see if I want to work on some of these things. Animation for completing level and unlocking the door. I'm pretty sure we already have these animations in place, right? In the files. Exit. Hold on. Door unlock. So this is when you unlock a door. And then this is the level complete. Okay. Let's try doing those. Level complete. And door unlock. Okay, how do I know that so this should be a game event. I am pretty sure that this is going to be a game event. Let's see. So inside our logic, I'm already unlocking the doors, right? Is it entity door? Okay. All right. Let's see. There is a thing that is called stars required, right? Stars needed. We want this in the not in run files. How do you do... Oh, files to exclude run files. All right. Okay, there you go. Unlock the doors. This is where unlocking the doors actually happens. So if we have more stars than are needed for this, then I'm unblocking the door. I'm going to say also entity stars needed unwrap. Oh, not unwrap. Take. Okay. And we're going to create an event handler, self, event, door unlocked. I mean, I can just do unlocked entity ID. Right? I think this should be it. We just unlock this entity. Unlocked push entity ID. Okay. So I am generating these events, and then inside our actual game, we can respond to this event by spawning the visual effect. And for the levels becoming completed, the levels becomes completed, it's going to be a different thing, I think. Anyway, let's handle the event that is called unlocked entity ID state entities get entity ID. It's like we do this similar thing, right? We just need to figure out what is the texture. The position is going to be entity. This should be unwrapped. Position cell and angle. It's probably, we can just do the 0 here. Flip should probably be false. Time is going to be 0, and then we just need to figure out the texture. So texture is going to be assets door unlock, right? It's like my VS Code started being stupid again. Like, what is this like highlighting here? I need to resave my file so that it's becoming fixed. That also started appearing only recently. To do keg W. What does that mean? Whatever. All right. What about the sound? Do we want the sound effect for the unlocking door? We do. Unlocked. I don't care about what door has been unlocked. Just do play, and the sound is going to be assets door unlock. For the door unlock, we can just generate something for now. I don't know. That's probably not very good sound. But for now, door unlock. Let's see. This is
Hello
on
there.
only the doors unlocking. Clacker. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Okay, and then for completing the level, it's going to be done separately. Can you listen to this song Bombastic? Bombastic? I'm not sure. Is it your song or is it just a song? I don't think just listening to a random music is something that I should do. Yeah, I'm not really streaming with music. People who watch, if they want music, they can like have their own music playing on top of the stream. No such file or directory door unlock.wav. Is it because I did not download this, right? No, door unlock.wav. Hold on, it's here. Oh, it's in the different in the different project. I need to download it to the linksider. Sound. Door unlock. There you go. We don't have doors. Hold on, we don't have doors on the current levels. Where's the door? Is this the door? Door. 3. No, 1. Interesting. I think this bug also needs to be fixed. The fact that we can reset on this level. We hide the buttons, but I still can undo and redo here. And in the very beginning, everything is unreachable. I think I just disable undoing and redoing on that level. Let me see. I want to remove my save. So for now, we just remove the file. Then let's go play the game. So this is how the game actually is started. Then we complete one level. This unlocks the door. Something is wrong. The door is supposed to be not red here, right? Because it's unlocked. Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. I know exactly why. Because I removed that thing. Okay. Sorry. Stars needed take. That's what I did, and that's what I should not do. Instead, I should like have a flag here. Let's just do unlocked is true or something, and not entity unlocked. Just have a boolean inside of it. I was also like considering maybe we should change the entity into another one, but we'll see. Maybe later. Fields side time and one block time are never read. That's true. Let me remove the save. And go again. Okay. Does this look correct to you though? Do you think this is how we should see this level in the very beginning? I don't mind the question marks, but do you want to know that there's a door here? I mean, probably not a big problem. But I think it looks weird because the tiles themselves, they are like grayed out, but 0 out of 1. Maybe I should hide it if it's unreachable. The number of stars on the door. The number of like stuff needed. Okay, and then it's behind instead of being in front, but for that you need to do the Z index, I think. Z index. Wait, on the path it's already -10. Huh? Why is the door drawn behind? Z index 1000. It's not the sprite for the open door, is it? Yeah, it's not. So the problem is in the renderer somewhere. Sort by the Z index. Wait, where is the bug? I don't see it. I'm literally oh wait, I'm sorting by layer and then the Z index. Is there wait, where is the layer coming from? It's because it's on a different layer. I think. So on this level, layer 1 out of 2, and this is layer 2. Yes, okay. I need to delete the first layer on this level. You're only using one layer in other levels, right? Okay, it makes sense. We don't have a good way of working with these layers yet. We just need to do in the level selection world 1. I just delete this first layer completely. So just add this door. Okay, now it may yeah, it made sense. The layers worked as intended, actually, right? Okay, so this is nice. Let's remove the save, go again. I'm pretty sure that I did not see the animation. When I finish this level, I see the sound effect, but I don't see the visual effect. You know? for some reason. You see the sound effect too? Hold on, am I even coming here unlocked? Activate Linux. No. Never. I refuse. Hello. Need to remove the save again. Oh, I think like one of the buttons that we should have in the... So that I don't remove this file manually, there should be a button in our setting to reset the progress. Right? Probably inside the settings that we don't have yet. This definitely happens, but then the door unlock sprite sheet is not actually being visible for some reason. For switching windows. This is just GNOME. Pretty much the default animation. Or do you mean like when the windows appearing on the screen? And then when they are closing. That's the extension for GNOME to have a visual effect. I can make it something else. These are all the different animations that you can have for your windows in this one. I'm just using a simple one. Looks like they added some new effects since the last time I configured it though. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep the current one. Some of these are nice, but I just like my current one more. Okay. So we are definitely coming here, but then the visual effect for some reason is not drawn at all. If t is less than 0, continue. From 0 to 1. Animation speed. Okay, hold on. What if I make this like -2? Is it just it's happening while the transition is happening? I'm not sure. Okay, I definitely did see this effect. This time. So just happening too fast. like at the same time as the animation is happening, the transition, so we don't see it because of that, I think. Yeah, I think so. Maybe we should be able to configure the speed of the visual effects separately, like, so let me do multiply by cell animation speed, which is going to be separate, or maybe divided by cell animation time. Animation time. So that it's lasting 1 second for this animation, for example. But eventually I want it to be configurable for every visual effect. Right now the only configuration for the visual effect is the sprite sheet. But maybe we want to configure the duration of it. Okay. Oh, that door was unlocking for 1 second. But that was happening while it was unreachable. Do we not do the visual effect for the unreachable ones too? I think we can do the sound effect, but not the visual effect for the ones that are unreachable. State reachable by path. Contains entity position. Only then we do the visual effect. And then also the unlocked is only going to be there if If we are reachable. I mean, hold on. Unreachable is the preferred sprite, right? We have a path there, and we are not reachable. We should be showing the unreachable. Hmm. If we have a path, and that path is not reachable, oh wait, hold on. It actually is working correctly here, right? It actually is working correctly. There you go. We did hear the sound effect of this door being unlocked, but it is still unreachable. So we still see it as being unreachable, and we are going to only see it. And we are here. I think you are going to change this sprite though. It looks a little confusing. Maybe the door should completely disappear when it's unlocked. Because it looks like I can do something in this place, but I actually cannot. Also over here, our preview of the level is blocking the view. How do we fix that? Because I think it should be fixed. Should we draw the preview higher? To the side? This one is empty. I think we need to just change the preview positioning if we want to be able to go up and down and left and right. So it should not, at least it should not be blocking the adjacent cells at least. It would be nice if it was not blocking it at all though. Maybe it should be semi-transparent. Because I don't want it to block the overview of the map at all. Right? Let's do finishing the level. It's called level complete. Do 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 do. Okay, so basically over here I want to do if is completed and it was not completed before, then we do finish level, position, just like that. Semi transparency is not good, should be displaying on the certain position on the screen, in my opinion. Maybe. I don't know, but it's going to be weird if it's like you are moving and right now it makes sense that you see the preview directly near the player, and if it was in some random corner of the screen it would be I don't know, too far away. I need to remove the save file again to test this. Let's see. The level completed visual effect is not visible for some reason. Let's make it 10 seconds. A name Mo, I find exploiting games create cheats. That's not a nice thing to do. I hate cheaters in games. So I hate those people who create the cheats, right? Just ban. No, not ban. I don't know, I mean... No, because you don't use cheat, you just create them. But that means that you are even worse than the cheaters in the games, no? Like, so I should hate you even more than the people that are actually cheating in the game, because you are the person who is allowing them to cheat, so that I don't enjoy my games that much anymore, right? It should be illegal to create cheats for games, I think. People who create guns, because some people use guns to kill others. I mean, yeah, that's why they are creating the guns, right? The purpose is to kill, right? That's why the guns are being created. And like, you are creating cheats so that you spoil the experience of other players. So like that's the entire purpose of your tool, right? So like in case of guns, you can argue that that it can be used for protection instead of for like maybe. Yeah. Yeah, like guns are sometimes used for protection, like I was saying. So they're kind of being used for good, but cheats are only used for bad. They're worse. Does it change if it is for single player games? Well, that is interesting. Probably it does change, but then, yeah. Then nobody's harmed. Then it is true, I think. Maybe. But why would you sell cheats then? Like, if you are creating the cheats and sell them, it means that it's probably for online games. Yeah. For single player games, the developers, they put cheats into the game usually, just because they help the developers debug the game. For example. All right. Why am I not seeing the visual effect again? Hold on. That was what we were working on, right? Visual effect for completing a level. Remove the save. Go back into the game. Finish the level. I don't see any visuals. But we should. Let's see. Am I even going here? Because I should. There is no money in single player games. You make cheats for single player games, then there's not. Hello, practical. You have speedrunning leaderboards? So what if somebody went into your game with speedrunning leaderboard and using cheats went to the top of that leaderboard? So I guess it still is a single player game where you are harming like other people's experience by getting into the leaderboards using cheats. So it's still bad, even if it's a single player game then. Okay, I'm actually not going here. Games are made for you to have fun, and like by using cheats, it's no longer. I don't know how to say it. Most speedruns are moderated if your leaderboards are on speedrun.com. Yes, but people actually cheat in that too, right? Have you guys seen these Minecraft speedruns? And then like after some times there was proofs that they cheated and they were removed from the speedrun.com, even although they had the video. Like you can still do video editing, right? False, true, false, true. Oh, wait, I see the problem. Lol, I said if is completed and was completed at the same time. That is like... So the thing should be if it was not completed and now it is completed, means that we have just finished the level. All right, there you go. I'm like becoming worse and worse at programming the longer I work on this game, I think. So like, especially if we talk about competitive online games, then by introducing cheating, it's not only the fact that someone just loses in a game. Like, people stop playing games because there are cheaters inside the games, and as a result, the creators, like the developers of the game, they actually lose money because of that. So like, making cheats is bad. It should be illegal. Like, that's what I think. Illegal to make cheats, yes. I think it should not be illegal to use cheats. It should be illegal to make cheats. Yes. But maybe both. I don't know. I'm not sure about both. It's like you're stealing money from the developers of the game that you're making the cheats for, right? No? It's a win-win? No, it's not a win-win. How is it a win-win? People will stop playing that game because you have created cheats for it. And because it's much harder to create an anti-cheat than it is to create a cheat. Okay, what else do we do? I think I did that. The sound effect is not nice, but hopefully we can get Brainoid to work on the sounds soon. Maybe. So we already have the builds on the CI, right? Yes. I just need to have a link for it, maybe in the README here. README. So the link is going to be linksider builds. Like this, right? Okay. What else? What else? Cargo check. Finished. Let's get rid of this. Side time and 1 block time. Side time and 1 block time. These things are not used anymore. Let's just get rid of those. Delete unused code. Okay. What's next? Remove holding left right when jumping to control the direction of the jump. Question mark. So are we doing that or are we not doing that, Davey? So here's the thing. If I don't hold anything, then I'm going to be jumping up and down, and then we actually need to hold left or right to to move some direction. Don't you think it's weird? Yeah, I think it's weird because like it's time-based, right? What do you think? Like I want to just press right. And like I cannot tap right now. I cannot tap left. I need to actually be holding left at a specific time. I don't know. Is it weird? Is it not weird? Maybe we should maybe disable it and try for a while. Needs more coyote time. What do you mean? It's a tile-based game. Like, is there any tile-based game where, like, I mean, my character is either in this tile or in that tile, right? We cannot stand on the air in this game. Like, we cannot partially stand on this thing. We're either on this block or on this block, and on this block there is no ground, so we're falling down. There's I love coyote time. It's my favorite feature in all the games, but like I don't think it makes sense for this game, unfortunately. You know? So, but if we do it, then so the way it should work is that until our player is stable, it should be like I'm holding the same button as in the beginning of the move, basically, right? Who determines the stability? Self-stable. Do you keep seeing the animation going through ceiling? Just don't look at it. It's okay. I think it's okay. It's alright. It's like a coyote time, but inversed. You know, we are like instead of like jumping off the air, we go into the into the wall a little bit. It's okay. I think I'm used to the new animation. I actually think it's looking pretty good. Even although we are like, you know, like you say that we are going through the ceiling, but let me show you this over here. Where? Over here, I'm also going through the ceiling. Like, doesn't this bother you? That I'm going through the ceiling? It's the same, it's looking very similar to that, right? It's looking very similar over here, right? So this doesn't bother you. Why does this bother you then? That we're going through the ceiling here, right? It's looking exactly the same. Look at this. When I'm jumping from below onto this block, I'm going through the ceiling a little bit, and then I'm going through the ceiling again when I do in the next move. They are almost looking exactly the same, so I think it's totally fine, right? What does Diego think? We recently changed the jumping animation. You made the movement in the corners different because you don't want it to go through the ground. And you're saying this is fine? Yes. Like, if I could make it not go through the ground, like, it's better than all the other alternatives that we have. Right? We tried making the player not go through the ceiling here by, like, squishing it a little bit. But that didn't look good. Right? And I think for the same reason, this is the best... almost the best animation that we can get for jumping. Wonder what other games do. Is there other games like this where you play as a cube that is doing rotations? I know that there are games like this in 3D, but then you usually don't have the ceiling there. Like, instead there's a top-down view where you play as a cube and you rotate around the stuff. So the other alternatives would be just to disable this type of movement, for example. Then we would never, like, go through the ceiling. And when I'm doing the jump, I should instead, like, be blocked. So I should not be able to jump into this little hole. But I don't think we're going to change it to be like that, right, Davey? Nah. I think it's okay. People saying it's okay. And I was doing what? Removing holding, yes, okay. Alright. So over here, this would never happen because I would instead just continue jumping to the right instead. Why not just not going through the ceiling like the previous one you did? Because the previous one doesn't work with the new mechanic. That's why. Or you mean like when we were doing just straight horizontal move in the end? Okay. But I don't want to work on it more. You know, like I spent the entirety of yesterday trying to make it look as best as I could. So I think we will come back to it, but like later, you know? And then you will forget about it, and then we are going to keep it like this. Alright. I don't know, maybe we will come up with another solution. I will see. But I don't want to do it today. You'll never forget it. You will remind me every day that we're going through the ceiling. Okay, so we should continue. Let's see. So update inputs, right? Inputs, try start moves, inputs. Only allowing controlling the player. Yes, sure. So, hold on. We are trying to start the moves with these inputs. And then I try to start the moves again. With the regular move. Oh, I see. So it means that only the regular move can start doing that, right? What about the slide system? Hold on. What about the slide? If I try starting the move twice here. Is that going to change anything? So over here, I'm going to try start the moves with the previous inputs. Ending moves that have ended. Or maybe we instead do something like this. So this is going to be mutable inputs, and then if when we're ending moves, entity move used inputs, we have this here. So we do inputs, insert, entity move, entity ID, and the used input like this. But we only want to do that. And borrow inputs as mutable. Wait, what? Oh, okay, fine. Let's do let mute inputs. These inputs clone. Fine. And then let's do this if config allow config only stable input, I think, is what we're going to call this. Only stable input. Only stable input. Just like, it's like similar to we only allow unstable player, we don't allow unstable player selection, right? So like, if we cannot select a different player until we are stable, why can we change our input? It's like similar. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but potentially. What is that logic toml file? We have our game split into two different parts, basically the backend and the front end. So logic is the backend, and this is the configuration of the logic of our game. That's how we can configure how the game works, basically. I cannot stop on a level anymore. Because I'm continuing the previous move. Okay. That's new to me. I didn't know we can do this. What do you mean? You can do whatever you want. The way we program it is the way it's working. We can do whatever we want. I can split that file into multiple files. Like, I'm not sure what's exactly new to you here. Initialize struct into separate toml. It's called serialization. Like, you can just load from a JSON file, or I'm using toml files instead because I think they look better for configuration. But it could be a JSON file instead, or something else. So I just deserialized that file into a struct using serde library. Yeah, so like I derived deserialize here. That's how it works. It reads the file and it gets the information that is required for this from that file. I think over here, this should be continue. Inputs. I don't know. Let's call it continue inputs. So I think I actually am going to try and start the moves twice. First with the old moves to continue the previous stuff, and then with the normal inputs. I don't know. Maybe this is going to work. Yeah. So I'm trying to start the moves 3 times basically now. 1, using the same input as we were doing for the previous move. Then with the actual input from the player, if I couldn't. And then the last thing, and then the last is the regular move, which is kind of separate. I don't know. Maybe I should at some point look into making that logic better. But as long as it works, so right now it is working again, at least for this level selection. Let's see inside the game. Okay, inside the game it looks like it's working on this level. Looks like it's working on that level. I think it should be good. Seems like this game kind of pretty insane exploitable. What would you exploit in this game though? It's a puzzle game. The only cheat that you can make for this game is... So I cannot control myself anymore. Macros. What would you use macros for here? You need to use your brain to play this game. I'm not sure if macros are going to help you with solving the puzzles. I mean, these are very simple levels that we have in the very beginning. We have harder levels later. It's weird that you cannot control yourself in case you're jumping with that green thing. That's what we're working on right now. I want to like I don't think we want you to be able to change the direction you're jumping, but I should be jumping to the right here instead, because I jumped from this block over here to the right. So instead of starting jumping up and down, I should continue moving to the right. So it should be like I'm holding the right. I think it's because the continue inputs. After you solve the puzzle, you solve macros. But why would anyone play the game by literally like buying the solution to the puzzle game? Like, like why do you play the game at all then? The entire fun of playing a puzzle game is to try and come up with a solution yourself, right? Should be something related with moving inputs. I am overriding the input with the input that we used for the current move, but I think when I'm doing the fall used input. So what does used input even mean? For entering the goal, for example, it's always skip. Skip. Okay. All right. I think what let's introduce inside the state then. No, like I'm making a configuration for the thing so that I should disable the controlling. So like if I comment that line, I mean not comment but set it to false, then I will be able to jump up and down and then hold my mouse, hold my key to actually control myself which way I want to jump, to the right or to the left. But we want to disable that because we don't want the timed controls. It should be... We want potentially to test how the game is going to be if we only allow the input for the player when the player is stable, you know? Entity inputs. No, maybe. So I'm going to say, instead of this used input, I'm going to do continue inputs, extend self entity inputs. Like I cannot do just copy it here because it's a tuple of references instead, right? Okay, so we are basically overriding the inputs with this override entity inputs. Let's call this overridden inputs. And I'm going to save the input. No, hold on. I want to delete from the inputs if we have not started the move here. So for entity in self entities, if entity current move, no, what is entities? Current move is none, then I'm going to stop overriding its input, right? And then for those new moves, I need to insert the inputs, right? So we do for Entity and entities. If current move is sum, override into inputs, we get the entry for the entity ID. And if it's empty, then I'm going to insert. Let's get entity ID. I don't like this code too much. It's confusing. Okay, there you go. But I think it worked. So now I just press left, I press right here, and we just continue moving to the right until the player stops moving. So I think it works. Maybe we should, you know, like test if all the levels, if nothing broke because of that. You think something might break because of this, Davey? Like over here, for example, right? You are going to just jump over the hole always. Right? Over here, you are going to the right. You cannot really control yourself anymore. I think most of these levels should be absolutely fine. Oh, wait, hold on. What about this one, though? So, like... this is how it worked in our gem version 2. So, like... I'm falling down, and I'm continuing to move right because I'm holding the right until I am stable, basically, now. But I don't think it makes sense for this slide. Does it? Like, because I was falling straight down? Should I just stop here instead of sliding? I don't know. Yeah, oh, this level is broken now. Because you cannot... Previously, you would be jumping up and down here, right? There you go, this level is broken. Was designed for the mechanic itself, so it's okay. We just delete that level then, right? If we keep this. But we should still think about the slide. Maybe it should not work like that. You think it should, or you think it should not work like it was working there? Oh, you think you can remove the level? What? I was talking about that. Removing the level, I think, is fine because all the level cheats is that mechanic that you can press mid jump. But I was talking about this. If you missed it, the slide. Yeah, this one, where you have the slide and you have the jump. You see how? Over here, I'm pressing right and I'm doing this one move. And after the jump finishes, even although I was falling straight down, I am continuing to move to the right. So maybe the logic should be changed. You think this is fine? I think, like... I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe it should only be for the jumps or something. But jumps are specifically the continuation of the falling. Like, I'm not sure what the logic should be here. Do we want this to stop? I think it's like more logical to stop when you're falling straight down. I mean, technically it's more logical to start jumping up and down when you fall down, you know? But then we're just in a loop. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is more logical that we require the player input, but... But it feels wrong that I cannot just tap, you know? Sometimes. Like over here, for example. See, I'm pressing left, so I'm falling down. And for the same reason, we are continuing to slide left. Hello, Ben. How are you doing? The push-ups. Thank you for the push-ups. I think I didn't do a single push-up on yesterday's stream. Hi. Wait, David, did you change this level? I think there was a jump on this thing before and you have removed it? So that you jump from this dude instead? Okay. I don't mind. This level? Yeah, that level is pretty cool. I think this level was pretty cool too. Oh shit, hold on. I think this level is broken, by the way. Right? That was not happening before. Alright. But it's broken not because of the change that we did just now. It's because of the yesterday's change. Unless it is still possible to make it work, but I don't think it is, right? There's no way it is still possible. Like, you need to push the guy to the, like, so you need to be here. You need the other guy to be here, right? You need the guy without the jump. Why is it like that though? Why is what like what? Why is it broken? Because this dude, when picking up the jump, is now pushing this player to the right, which was not happening before. You were not interacting with other entities while doing this jump before, because it was one big move. So we should either disable, like we were talking about yesterday, should we disable the jump? Should we disable all the side effects while the jump is not finished? And other entities interact with you? Yes, but right now the continuation of a jump is prioritized over the thing. And I think if we keep being able to like use our side effects on this guy here, then I think like we should basically jump away from each other. The reason we are not jumping to this block to the side, you think it's more intuitive if we just disable it all during the jump or enable? What? What is it right now? Should be saying to both entities, I mean. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think if we keep it, then that the way we fix it, if we keep it, is I just change the priorities. So right now we prioritize the continuation of a jump over other moves, but it should be like one of the last options, I guess, instead. So like, but then at the same time, let's say that you have a magnet on one of your sides. Should you be able to magnetize to a wall in the middle of a jump? Because that also will be a possibility now. And that is like different from how it all worked before. You know? You don't think? So if you don't think that that should happen, then I think the mechanic should be that all the side effects of your entities are disabled during the jump. Like you should not be able to interact with other entities at all, except for blocking the current tile that you are jumping through. But at the same time, like let me do a couple of tests here, right? So jump test. So the first test is going to be you having a jump on the side, and then you are going to have a magnet on the side here, and we are jumping to the side like this. So right now I'm falling down, but like, should we be able to be magnetized to this block instead? I don't know. And then the other, you think no? Okay. But then the other thing, let's have that we have, let's say that we have a jump on the side, and then there's another player which is magnetized to the side of this block. So this is what is happening right now. While we are doing this jump, in the middle of this jump, this button is making this dude jump up. Is this something that should happen or not? Or maybe it should happen differently, and we should also be jumping to the down here. But then if we should be jumping down, it means that we are affected by this jump side effect, which is going to be activated when we are jumping through this thing. And then if we say that our guy should be jumping down and this guy should be jumping up in the middle of the jump, then why does the magnet not work, right? So if you think that the magnet should not be working, then the jump should also not be working, at least for our player. But because it doesn't work for our player, it should also not work for the other player, because it should be both acting the same, I think. You know? You think magnet not working is fine, but jump should work? So what is the actual logic then, you know? So the logic is that some side effects are going to be able to be activated in the middle of a jump, some side effects are not going to be able to be activated, or what? Yes? Okay. Fine. Hold on, I have something that is not on the stable input. Only stable input config for this issue. But you are not sure. Okay, anyway, I think we all agree, like, if that we should at least, like, okay, jump should work. Okay, you say jump should work. I think I just change the priorities. which means that continuing the jump should be less priority than the normal jump. What do you think? Do you think jump buttons should work during the jump? I think it makes sense that they work, but I like at the same time I think that the magnet should work because it also makes sense. You're okay with both? You don't think magnet should work because I feel like magnet has much less force than jump? I think so. Like, there's a difference between the beginning move and the continued move of a jump, right? Because originally the jump has more force. I mean, maybe the continuation force is still more than the magnet continuation. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it makes sense. Okay, so basically what I want is the continuation of a jump to be happening after the jump. And then magnet, quick magnet, slide. I'm just going to have it all listed here explicitly, I think. Hi. Hi. Big Orly. Hello. But what about the continuation of a magnet also, right? Maybe that also. So right now we are prioritizing the magnet move continuation, which is like the second 90-degree rotation. When we are rotating around the corner, we are prioritizing that over jumping from the sides, but maybe we should not, because magnet is less powerful, obviously, right? Maybe it actually should be less prioritized than everything, except for gravity. Okay, let me just... I just switched all the priorities of all the effects here. See how broken the game is going to be now. So about the magnet continuation, by the way, what I mean is if you are a player and you have a magnet on your side, and then on the other side you have a jump, and then there is a ceiling over here, then when you are rotating right now, you see this? Like, I'm jumping from the ceiling, right? But before, we would actually rotate into this corner. You know, like, should this happen then also? Because jump is more important than the magnet, right? So now if we go to that level again, this one, this looks correct. Okay, so now over here the way it's going to work is this instead. So it's this level is still broken, but it's broken differently. So before, only this guy was jumping to the right, because while we are jumping to this block, we are jumping through this thing, right? And when we are here, our jump is on our right, so we are jumping away from each other like this. Does this make sense? I think this makes more sense than what happened, than what was happening before, right? I don't think this level is going to be broken. Oh, wait, hold on. What about this one? Hold on. So now, because of that, this is broken. Look at this. So when I'm doing the jump over here, right? What happens is, like, I jump from that block now. Because when I'm going through this block, my jump is on the right side, unless we change it to be something else. Like, maybe we change the way our jump works again. Should this be the way it works? I don't think this looks correct. Does it? I mean, it depends. No, this looks weird. Okay. So how should the jump work then? You understand why this is happening, right? Because when we're doing the jump, here's what is happening. First, we have a jump on our bottom, right? And then next thing, what is happening is that we are going to this block, right? And then on the next position, we're going to that block. And then on the next, we're going to this block. Right? So this is our jump trajectory. In the beginning of the jump, our jump is on the bottom. In the end, it is on the left, right? So the question is, where should be the jump on this place and on this place? So right now, the way I implemented this is that I made it be on the left, I mean, like here. But what should it be? Should it be on the second step instead? Maybe it should be just only on the last. Maybe it should be on the bottom here, and only on the last, on only here we're actually doing the rotation. Then that level would be unbroken again, I guess. Maybe. So I think I agree with you that over here this should be in the bottom and not on the left. But what about here? Maybe just the last. Also, hold on. Also, I am right now thinking, what about if we just delete this intermediate step? I don't want to though. Like, so, you know, like the way our jump was working before yesterday is that these were the only two states, this and then that, right? We only had two states of our jump. The original and then the last one, right? And now we have three separate steps to our jump. Because of that, we also have the worse animation, I guess. If we delete that intermediate step but still have this and that, then we would be able to go through the corner like we could do before. The way you liked it more, you know? And this means that in this middle block, technically, like, we would not be affecting anything with our side effects because we are technically in our intermediate step. Our jump is like 45 degrees or something. But it is still weird, you know, like... No. Oh, no. What about the pushing of the boxes? No, I think I want every single move to be one by one. It's just much easier, like, because of like the way we push the boxes too. I don't want to do that because it's similar to the way we had it before. There's a reason we wanted it to be changed. Because also, what about the collisions? If two guys are going to jump into each other, they should like collide and then go back. And they should go back like not here, but they should instead, when they're jumping like this, they should instead go to the left and to the right. You know? So if we keep this thing, then I think it should only be the last one. Yeah. Maybe... Let's see. Let's try. The reason I was rotating it initially is because of when we block into the ceiling. Either last or second last. Change system priorities. Okay, let's try again. on the jump. Okay, so I'm going to jump if blocked or like this. I think this is going to make us rotate in the end. This is going to change the animation too, by the way. Maybe you're going to like this one more. But I am guessing that no. I'm guessing it's going to be even worse. See? I mean, technically not that bad. Right? Right? Right, Davey? Not that bad. So this level is not going to be broken because of that. Looks the same? Oh, it looks the same to you. Okay, so it's not bad at all then. It's pretty good. Is what that means. So this level is now possible. So I think this doesn't this look now exactly like we are just doing a regular move on the like from the air after we're doing the jump? Because that's exactly what it looks like, almost. Right? You notice some difference? I think I like the fact that, like, the stable input change. I think I like it, but it should be visualized more somehow, you know? Because when I'm falling down, like, there is nothing visually telling me that I'm going to continue to the right when I was falling, when I was moving to the right before the fall, you know? I think I know how to change it so that I like it more, so that we don't slide after a jump. Because I mean, no, actually maybe we should be sliding after a jump, but it should be more logical because it should have some visual indication that we're going to, like, try and move to the right after we do the falling, you know? So there should be different types of a fall after which we're going to the right, a fall after which we're going to the left, and, you know, what I'm thinking about is the player face should be rotated a little bit inside the block. So, like, we don't rotate the player itself, but we rotate the face inside, you know? What do you think about that? We rotate not fully? Yes. Because, I mean, maybe not rotate. Okay. Another possibility is not rotate, but change the face. You know, like how in the farting game we have how in the farting game our character is looking right when I press right, and character is looking left when I'm pressing left. People 946, hello. So, like, if we just change the face so that the eyes they are looking left or right, you know, maybe then it would be more, like, understandable. Something 45 degrees or more than falling. I think it should be, like, if we just do the rotation of the face, then it should be less than 45 degrees, like 30 degrees maximum. Game looks funny. There is an old version of this game that you can play on my itch page over there if you are interested. But this is 2 months more of progress of us working on this game compared to the itch page. So it is different. Like, right now we're discussing the change of the mechanics, and the mechanics are already changed compared to what there is in the itch version. Wait. Okay, I think this is definitely a bug, Davey, right? Yeah, I think this looks like a bug a little bit. I mean, hold on. I think I like this a lot over here. Not sure about the other places, but look at how clean the animation looks over here of the jump. I think this looks very good over here. Like better than it was before. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. So what about this one? What about this one? So what is happening is we try to jump up, right? So originally we are here. Our jump is on the bottom. Then we, on the next step, we are over here. Our jump is still on the bottom because that's like how we said that we want it to be, right? But because we also have a jump at the top, we're jumping away from the ceiling because we think that the jump should be we should be affecting, right? And then I only start rotating in the end because we were blocked, but because the blocking like, I don't know, should we split the block? So like right now the blocking is a separate move, you know? If I'm trying to continue the jump and I see that there is a block here, then I'm doing the move of rotation, and at the same time we do this visual effect of us blocked by the ceiling, right? So maybe this should be prioritized. But should it? I mean, actually, technically, this makes sense. What is happening here? Like, doesn't it? Does this not make sense? This level can still be fixed, right? Like you do this, I don't know, you do this, something. I mean, that's too easy now, but I mean, you don't know? Okay. It's probably going to be... Yeah, this is the same problem. But this is easily fixable too, right? You just like delete this and then you're done. So like that's not a big deal, I think, right? Let's see this level that we love. Don't think there is going to be any problem with this one. Oh shit! Like you see, these jumps, they are working differently now. You see how this looks? How this works now? Like, because I'm being affected by this jump before I do the rotation, because the rotation was happening as the last move, and instead of that, we're being interrupted by this jump side effect, right? So like technically, I think this makes sense. The only thing that doesn't make sense is that I jump back to the left. But that's something that I'm going to fix, like, in a second. I think we are doing good changes here. Okay. Looks like all the levels need to be fixed again and some good old mechanics needs to be removed once again. What do you mean about the good old mechanics though? I'm playing through the levels, not much. Like I think I only saw these 2 levels where you do the jumping. Like this one, right? And this one. These are the only 2 levels, and this one is very easily fixed by deleting this tile. This one is like, I think on this level the main like difficulty for players is getting down, but once you get down there is not big challenge. So like this also can be fixed by doing this thing that I did before, right? What are the other levels that are that are broken? I don't think anything else is broken, right? I mean, let me try and play through more of this. Stage 4-1. You mean 28? Where is stage 4-1? There is stage 4-28, stage 4 space jump, and stage 4-3, and stage 4-33. Which one is stage 4-1? The 28? Okay. But I have completed this and it was working well. No. This level is not broken. What do you mean? This level is not broken. How is it broken? Is it easier? I don't think it's easier. I'm doing the same stuff that I was doing before. It's a different mechanics now. It is the same. What do you mean? Well, I guess before you would not be pushed. Wait, no. It like the only difference is the way this guy is rotated after this move over here. So the way you solve this level is the same. It's just this guy is rotated differently now. After performing this move. So I don't like, it doesn't change the way you solve this level, I think. We're gonna keep both players on the platform with one move. Keep both player on the platform with one move. Like this move? Is this the move that you are talking about? Hold on. I mean, this was possible before too, right? This would work exactly the same, right? Okay. What one move you're talking about though? Hold on. What is broken? I mean, this is over here a little different. When you jump, this guy to the side is jumping down. It's not broken, it's just different. Okay. But I don't think it's a problem, though. I don't think I see a problem on this level. Let's go try some other levels. This level was broken when we introduced the pushing when jumping. This level is still working. Okay. It's still the same. Right now you do rotation on the last step? Yes. And I think it makes... I think it's the... I think it makes a lot of sense. It makes sense for the animation. It makes sense for a lot of things. You think we should try on the middle step? I don't think we should try it on the middle step. It's going... I don't know. Like, what's the problem with current thing? What if you do it on the one before the last? Okay, let me show you what it's going to look like. But I am making this change. Change, jump again. Click W. All right. How matured is this game right now? I mean, this game is pretty... Like, it's getting there, you know? We have, as you can see, the loading screen, the main menu. We need to change some of the art here on the main menu. And we need to make this button work. We need to make this button work. We need to, like, work on the menu here. We need to make the settings. The level editor is not going to be there in the demo version, but you can play the game. We have the level selector. We have a lot of levels, right? I mean, it's getting there. So I'm doing the rotation here now. Okay, should be good. So it's going to look weird. I already know that. Like, the animation wise, it's going to be much worse. So maybe just for that reason. Also, look at this. So now because I'm rotating, the one cell before, when I am on this cell, my jump is already on the left side, so I'm doing the jump from the side, right? So now this level is impossible because of that. Wonderful. The first level with the jump mechanic is already impossible. Wait, hold on. Actually, the jump the animation does look that bad. I expected the jump animation to look a lot worse. Does look that bad though. Still kind of bad though. Just the going through the ceiling. Oh shit, wait, hold on. What happened here? Wait, what? Oh, I rotate 360 degrees here. Which I should not. I should save if I have shit. Rotated walls. ICS boy X. I am pretty good. How are you? We are working on a puzzle game here, as you can see. Okay, this should work. I'm tinkering with Rust. Do you have any advice for passing data bidirectionally between different threads? Yeah, you can use a channel. Like, if you go to the documentation of the standard library, there is this thing that is called STD-MPSC for multi-producer single consumer. This is the queue communication primitive for sending data between threads. If you want, but this only goes, I guess, in one direction, but you can like construct two channels to go in both directions if you want. Like either this or I don't know, so some synchronizational, some like synchronized collection. Depending on your use case, I guess. Yeah, you can use two queues, for example. Like it depends. In inverted way, yeah. So in one of the channel, like if you want to send, basically, if you want to send data from one thread to another thread, you can use the pair of sender and receiver of one MPSC queue, right? And if you want to pass data the other direction, you just create another one. It's one of the ways of doing it. Either that, or you have a data structure that is like synchronized somehow, like have a mutex, and behind the mutex you can have anything you want. Will you use crates double in your code, or is it better to construct it by myself? What is this crate though? Mocking library? I'm not using mocking libraries myself. Привет. Здорово. Как дела? I never used that crate, so I can't really comment on that. Okay, let's take a look. A double-decker. Simple unbounded multi-producer, multi-subscriber event bus with a cross-beam channel. I mean, this is more powerful. Technically, like, I say STD MPSC because that's in STD, but there are other alternatives that are better. For example, like a lot of Rust code is like using async. If you're like, depending on what you're making, you probably like are using Tokyo or something. A lot of your code maybe is already async. So instead of using the queues from the STD or from this, which is working with cross-beam, you can use something like async channels or like other stuff. Like there's a bunch of different alternatives that exist. Some of them are better, some of them are worse. This is multi-producer, multi-subscriber. Like, do you need multiple producers? Do you need multiple subscribers? Right? The STD one is a single subscriber. Single consumer. So I'm guessing over here, so for this one, you are subscribing to events, right? So you don't really pass the data to multiple consumers. You are broadcasting in the event to all of the subscribers, right? Which means that like it's a different implementation. It depends on your use case. You need broadcast, but sometimes you need to respond from a thread. You actually have an idea how to make the jump animation better? Okay. What about the, like, which... Okay, what about the... Not the animation, but what about the mechanics? How the mechanics should work? Do you think that this... On the second from the last, but it's different. You see how it's different? What even happened there in the end? So this is what you're talking about, right? With just one move, we just go back and both are here now. So that is different. But that's not a big problem. I think the biggest problem that I see with this when we rotate on the one before is the fact that this is happening now. And I don't think this should be happening. I think this is bad. This is like confusing. So I prefer rotation on the last step instead. I think. Is it confusing? I mean, you think it's not confusing? Kind of like it because it provides more room for jumping, but still needs further testing. I mean, technically, this mechanic can make you like is literally introducing the new mechanic, right? Which is jumping over a gap, which was not possible before, but now you can literally jump over a gap by using the ceiling, you know? So this was impossible before, and now it is going to be possible, right? To jump over a gap using just a single jump without using double jumps. So yeah, but I'm not sure. Like, you like it? It doesn't look too weird. I think it looked like less weird when we're not jumping from this ceiling, though. Like, it makes more sense to me that... Let me make this a configuration. Here's what can happen now, right? Let me make this a configuration, you know? If config jump rotate last, otherwise this. Why is this so cheap? What's the catch? Well, the catch is that even although it is cheap, no one is ever almost redeeming that reward. So it's there because I want to do push-ups, you know? But no one is redeeming the reward. So thank you, Pomo, for coming in and making me a healthier person that doesn't just sit in front of the PC all the day. Remove the cooldown, will give you some push-ups. No. The cooldowns should be there. So rotate last is the configuration. Maybe there is a better name for this. I have no idea. So it's either rotating on the last or the one before that. You miss being good at doing push-ups? You can just start doing them, you know? It's not that hard. I think before I introduced the push-ups redeem on my Twitch, the last time I did push-ups was like a couple years ago. Like, I mean, and by a couple, I mean at least 5. Okay, this one is on the last. All right. Here's the difference on this last level, right? So I think this is more logical to happen. Than this. What do you think? So the difference is our rotation when we are in this top block, right? So, yeah. Here's our jump once again. We are doing the jump by doing a knight move. We move 1 block up, then we move 2 blocks up, and then we move 2 blocks up and 1 to the side. This is the trajectory of our player. And the question is, when is the rotation happening? Is the rotation happening over here on the last move, or is the rotation happening on the one before the last move? And depending on that, we are either going to jump from the ceiling or jump from the side here, like on that level specifically. Okay. Jump, rotate, last config. Okay, so this is now a configuration option. Let me fix the other stuff that I was doing. Which is so like I introduced this overriding of the player input, and I want to implement this differently. Override entity inputs. I'm just going to delete that. Delete that. And I'm going to do it the way I was doing it before. Which literally is over here when I'm ending the move. It means that overriding inputs, we insert here entity move ID with entity move used input. So used input is the input that was used to make that last move. It might not be the actual input that we did. But like if we are sliding to the right for whatever reason, it means that it's like fake input. I should rename this to something else. Not sure what's the good name. Naming is hard. But yeah, what I want to fix is just the used oh wait, actually hold on. Not even overridden inputs. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Just undo that. Because we are already like overriding our inputs in the jump. Hold on. If I start moves, let's see. Let's see the slide, for example. Slide with input. Entity, maybe override input. Input. Maybe override input. This means that our last move was, yeah, so we only consider the last move. Was it horizontal or was it not horizontal? But in case of a falling, I think there is going to be else if last move is 0 and angle is not equal to previous angle. Oh, I see, okay. Else. What else do we have? We have current move. Do I have previous move? We do have previous move, okay. So this is our priorities. First of all, we figure out if our move was horizontal. Then we take the sign of that. If we were rotating in place, then we do that. Otherwise, if we have a previous move, then have different move types. Let's see. I think it's mostly just about the fall. We should add a config for it too. For what? We have a configuration for whether or not this, like, the input should be possible if you are unstable or not. That, like, I already did. Oh, but I should use that config here. Should we add a config for it too? Or are you talking about something else? I don't think we're changing that. Like, if I was moving horizontally for some reason, like because I was doing a jump, right? So if I do a jump and then after that I do another jump for issue number 172, the move holding, yeah, there is a config for that already. I'm just redoing the implementation of that, but I already did that. So it's called only stable input. This is the configuration. Maybe we do something like if previous move used input. Is not skip. Return previous move used input. Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. I think it should be so like the thing that is going to change is after falling. I should do the falling down though. I should do the for the falling down. The gravity system, this one. Used input should not be skip here. Input is entity, maybe override input. Like similarly. So used input is going to be used, like actually. Even for the falling. And then like, and then this way we can show a little different visuals if we are falling while like we want to be moving to the right or we want to be moving to the left, you know. I think we can do it the same as in the beans. We change the face to be looking, we change the eyes to be looking left or right, basically, you know. So if we talk about this level, we should still be sliding, because technically when we're falling down while like trying to move to the right at the same time, even though it's not really visible. Okay, but on this level we had a bug which should be fixed now. So when this guy is going to be doing this, it should not bounce off the thing anymore. So there you go. This has been fixed now. So this is just a better implementation of the same logic. And if I set the configuration, to be only stable input false. Then we should be able to control ourselves just like we were before. So like over here, I'm going to be moving up and down, and then depending on when I press the buttons. But I think we should change it. And also because of that, on this level, when we fall down after a jump, we're just going to stand still, and because we can control it now. Okay, I think it should be true though. Okay, better. Only stable input implementation. All right. How many levels are broken right now? Oh, by the way, there's still going to be a broken thing. I mean, not a broken. I'm not sure if we have a level like that. So here's what's happening. Like before, on this level, you were to jump straight on this block, but now we're doing the 2-block movement here, and before we rotate to the right, we are actually just doing the side jump from this wall, and while we're doing the side jump from this wall, instead of going to here, we interrupt the jump on this block by jumping up, you know? Also, why are we jumping to the side here instead of up? Are we prioritizing the horizontal? Prefer horizontal is true. Oh, okay. We're preferring the horizontal jump? Okay. I thought we were preferring the vertical jump. Okay, what should we check more of these? It would be a good idea to like make automatic tests, like really, since we are changing the mechanics. But at the same time, I feel like this should be the last change of the mechanic before we finish the demo, at least. Hold on, wait, is this level broken? I thought... Yeah, it is, right? You fixed it? Like, did you fix it but not push it yet? No, I think you actually fixed it, right? Wait. Is this right now the fixed version? You think? But I think we broke it again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we broke it again because over here, this is the broken part. You were before jumping to the to this block. But if we change the config to rotate on the last move, ah shit, I'm so lost in our levels. It is the boxes levels, okay. Okay. Wait, but how do you solve this level anyway? Isn't this broken anyway? Wait, Davey, this level is broken anyway, right? A bit different solution? Am I stupid then? Oh wait, we just do this, I see. Wait, what did I do differently then? So when, like, after you jump... Oh! You just need to move it to the right a little bit before doing that, okay. Okay, actually, like, so I like this then. I like this. And also, I think I prefer this config. But you can try more. This config fits better with the old animation. You said you had an idea how to improve the animation. Okay. Do you want me to tell you? Do you want to tell me about your idea of the animation? I guess you're typing it. Some new logic changes are great. It opened some more mechanics to explore. You won't tell me? Yeah, but what but okay. But there is still one thing that is not yet figured out completely, which is this change specifically in the config. I think I like the rotating on the last. But the other one is like allowing the jump from the ceiling, you know, like that I said. But I think this one looks better and is like more understandable, I think. Because why do we like it makes sense. Like the last move is different. This is when we do the rotation and we do the movement. So like we do both of these things in addition to the regular double jump. So like if we're doing sideways jump, we are just doing 2 blocks to the side. If we're doing downward jump, we're just doing 2 blocks down, right? But if we're jumping up, because we were like moving before that, we also, in addition to the jumping 2 blocks, we also move to the side at the end with the rotation. So like it's a combination of a jump and a regular move basically. So I don't know, I think it like makes sense, you know. Over here, this over here is like, I don't know, might potentially break something, right? This is this about the stability, because I was moving to the right here. When falling down, I'm going to continue, but we can change this logic like to something else. But I think it should be similar, because it's very similar to the jumping after falling down. I don't know. It feels a little more weird for the slide though. Also, the reason I like this thing, the allowing input only on stable positions. So like it's no longer a time-based input, right? Which is why I didn't like the previous implementation. And also, when we're going to do the automatic tests of levels, it is once again just so like the solution to the level is literally going to be left, right, 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 left, left, right? Like this is the solution. And also changing the players with 1, 2, 3, 4, you know? Because you can only do the input now, not based on timings, but based like on the stability, you know? So once you're stable, I take the next input, so it's going to be much easier to do the automatic testing too. And because it's easy for the computer, it's going to, it's for the same reason is easier for the humans, I think, here a little bit. That makes sense. Hold on. Is this broken though? I think this level is broken because the timing is different now. Or something. This block falls down before I finish the jumping now. There will still be moving entities though, it's still time-based, no? Yeah, but you should not design levels that are time-based. Should you? Because it's supposed to be a puzzle game. We don't want it to be. Like, we don't want to create a level where we have like a moving door and you need to press the move button at the specific time so that you can go through the door. I don't think we should do that. Over here, we broke the timings a little bit, I think. This is the solution to this level, right? Because this guy is now starting to fall down before I... This is broken because of the rotation timing. But at the same time, it's going to be unbroken if we rotate not on the last. So like, if we rotate on the second before the last move, which I think we should not. We can also make the jump timing a little faster, which is probably not going to be noticeable to fix that level. But this is another solution to that. So like, so here's what's happening, right? Here's the difference. Right now, since I am rotating on the... on this move, I am already having my jump on the side here. So this guy is rotating to the left. But previously, I was like trying to move to like finish my move to the right, but I mean I was blocked, right? So I was rotating in place here, which is why the timing is a little later. So you know, and it allows the guy on the left to start falling down. The previous one looked cleaner. Yeah, I like the previous one more. But we can change the timings a little bit if we still want this level to be possible. Like, I can literally make the... Over here, right? We have the time. I can just make the time to be like 0.9, and maybe this should be enough. But 0.9 is, I mean, should take a look at how our timing is working. Where was that level? This one? I mean, this one is similar, but no. This one is different. Hold on. This one is different. It was similar, but it's different. It's a modified one. This thing. Yeah, okay. If I do jump time 0.5, maybe I'm not using this for some reason, but I think I do. Wrong one again. So yeah, see, so now because the jump itself is like faster, I can finish the rotation. So then I push this guy to the right, but this now is too fast. I think now this jump is too fast for sure. Visually, yeah. Like, we can change the gravity also, so that the gravity is slower. Or maybe time. The time that I'm specifying here is the time for the double block movement, and the extra one is being calculated based on the the math required for this stuff, which is weird. So I don't really know the timing. I know that the timing of falling down one block, starting at speed 0, is taking like 1 unit of time, but for the jumps I'm not sure. Okay, well, this worked. Maybe this is not too bad. Or is it still too fast? I think it still looked too fast. So right now, like, it's almost aligned, but still the left guy is just a little too fast. So like I guess it should be like 0.79 here or something. We can do the proper math. We can change the way we calculate the durations somehow, but this is Like, I cannot make it. This is already, like, still too big. 0.77. It's almost aligned. Do we want that level to work, Davey? I mean, we probably won't, but I don't know. Is jump speed related to gravity? No, jump has having its own gravity calculations. So, based on this time that I specify here, you think the problem is when do we rotate? Yeah, I think we should... First, we need to solve when do we want to rotate. I think it should be on the last movement. But maybe you should, like, play around with it. Maybe some other levels are going to be broken. Did I try all the levels? Do you still think rotating before the last looks weird? No, it doesn't look too weird. But I think I prefer... So, like, oh, okay. The only difference is what is literally... It's literally the only difference is on the on this block, right? Is on this step. This step is the only difference, right? So the question is, what happens if we touch something at this step? And so far, I only see the difference on this level, right? So if we do it like on the last step, then this is going to happen. And if we do it on the previous step, then we are going to start jumping left and right instead. So what should happen? And in my opinion, this is more logical. That this should be happening, but the other one is opening more possibilities for level design, I think. So in that sense, the other one is better. Hold on. Still think rotate on last movement is suitable for the old animation. Rotate before is suitable for the new blocky animation. Nah. No. I think this animation looks nice. What about my level? The only level that I have made myself. Let's see if this one is still possible. I mean, I think it should be. What do we do here? I don't remember how to solve this level though. How do I do this? Anyone remembers? Do I do that? Oh wait, hold on. One of them should go down and the other one should go up. Interesting. So this is happening because I cannot control the way I'm rotating anymore. What should I do here to jump up? Jump to the top? I don't remember how to do my own level. So I should jump. Do you remember this level? I mean, technically I can have... Like, this guy does not need to have a jump. Can I have a jump? Let me try it. I didn't push the new mechanics though. Oh, you never tried my level yourself. You probably don't remember it anyway, right? And I don't remember the level myself. Okay. I can push. I can push. Do I do anything more today, or is it enough for today? I don't know. I feel you solved it. Wait, how did you solve it already? What do you mean? Davey, what do you mean? You solved it already. You solved it with the old mechanics for the new changes. Did you? Okay, fine. I'll try again. Yeah, with old mechanics? Do you think it's broken now? It required input when jumping. Oh, so hold on. So you could jump from the guy at the bottom, jump up, and then like jump, and then after jumping up, normally like without the input, right? The next jump is like to the right, and then on the right you have another jump so that you jump to the right again, right? So you have two jumps on the same guy, and you need to do basically 3 jumps here. Two of the jumps are to the right. No? 1 jump each guy? Hold on. Maybe I have another solution for this level. You can stream it on Discord? Wait, what happened here? I think the problem with the double jump on the same guy, you cannot make the other guy go to the top floor. Yo. Okay, do the solving. Yo, your mouse cursor is huge. It's even bigger than my mouse. What the fuck? Like, look at my little mouse and look at Davy's huge mouse. What? Yeah, I see. And then you go to the right. Yep. Okay. True. And this will not work. Ah, my god. We broke my level. The only level that I have created. I need to... Okay, so we need to do a little bit of level design, right? That's what we need to do. How do we fix this level then? So we need a jump on both of these guys, right? Oh shit. Look at this, by the way, Davey. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Is this supposed to happen? I thought... Oh, wait, hold on. It kind of makes sense. Does it? I think the guy on the top should be falling down at the same time as we are jumping up. And because it is in the process of falling down, the side effect should not affect us. Right? So... Wait, hold on. Does it make sense or does it not make sense? There's definitely a bug of this button being pressed. Look at this. You see how this button is being pressed while I'm doing the movement to the left here? Visually. This one is also funny. I feel like you can use this mechanic in some of the levels. This one. So you have a player, you have another player, And you have a jump on both of them. So like... you jump to the left here. You know what I mean. And if this player is not here, like let's say that there's a wall, or I don't know, something. Like you would not be able to jump the same way. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not that interesting. By the way, I think you should decide it after fixing the jump animation. But the animation should like the animation and the logic, they are very connected with each other. Want to hear my thought? What is your thought? Ah, on the jump animation. Oh, okay. You never told me. I was waiting for it. Okay, tell me the jump animation. Sure. And speaking about the jump animation, so I think before you type, here's what I think, Davey. I think that the animation is perfect. I'm so used to it now, like this one that we have with the jump being on the last move. Nothing needs to be fixed. There's nothing wrong with the current animation. What if I do this? Still make the level symmetrical, right? Okay. But then over here, I do it like that. No, I don't want to do it like that. Hold on. The reason I added that is that so that I can like jump from this guy. But how do I jump from this guy? I mean, also, what if I delete that? Then this is going to happen. And then I can do this. All right. I mean, then it's just a matter of rotating correctly. And in order to rotate correctly in the very beginning, you need to do a little bit of a move like this, I think. Right? Is Davey still typing a message? And then the other one could just go into the thing. Okay, Davey, I fixed my level. Easy. Fix my level, easy. The animation should look like the old one if the jump path is not occupied at all. If an entity moves in to block the jump path, the jump animation snaps to the new path. And this also applies when two entities are going into the same tile. They both perform jump animation and then snap back to the original position. No. Because so the reason is it's like the only way we can make this is if this thing doesn't exist at all in the game logic. If this doesn't exist, because otherwise if it exists then we need to show it to the player, right? And doing the old animation, we're basically skipping this middle step and going straight into the thing through the corner, right? But because in this step we can, at least right now with this new like game mechanics, we can like our side effects can affect other entities, right? We cannot cut the corner because of that. So like we need to disable the side effects, then maybe we can do what you say. But if you want this new like mechanics, then we should, like, at some point our player should be at this position occupying the block with the correct rotation. You know what I mean? Like, because otherwise the gameplay and the visuals, they are not connected. So we cannot make it look like the old one because of that, because we cannot cut the corner. Like, we need to go through this block. The animation should look like the old one if the jump path is not occupied at all, and if the entity moves in to block the path, the jump animation snap to the new jump path. I still think rotate on last movement is suitable for the old animation. Rotate before last is suitable for the new block animation. No, I don't understand. I don't understand. What should happen? Like, are you saying so? Like, it should never be the old animation because we should not be cutting corners, right? It's not only if the entity moves in to block the path, then we should snap to the new jump path, right? It's also if, like, so I don't know, like, there can be other, like think about the potential future side effects that we add to the game, you know? What if one of these side effects is, I don't know, like teleporting and like, or deleting an entity from the game, you know? Then in order to delete the entity that is like hanging over here, we need to be here, even although it is not going to ever to change our trajectory, you know? But we should still be able to see our guy making the connection, right? But we can be there. No, if we cut the corner, then how do we connect with this guy at the top? Because we should not be able. We should not be cutting the corner then, right? Just don't cut it too much. Like what? No, I think it should like. No, I don't know. It's too complex logic also to write for me. I think going through the ceiling is like something that I can just redo by literally just doing a jump up 2 blocks and then do the regular move to the right. So we're going to go through the ceiling for the same reason as when we're going on the ground. But right now it's looking a little differently. And then it's like super simple, I think. So what you want to do is to cut through the corner, but sometimes not cut through the corner, depending on if there is something or if there's not something. It's, I don't know. It's complex. Too complex. So like because of that, like I was saying, like so here's the thing, right? We're jumping in and we're jumping through the corner over here a little bit, right? So where right now we would be on this block, you want me to draw this, right? And then at the same time, we want to be interacting through this side with an entity that is like hanging on the wall over here or something, right? So there is going to be no connection. I mean, maybe so you say that just don't do this as much, just do it like this instead, but still, I don't know. I feel like we should see this guy properly rotated, like literally taking this block, which is what we have right now for every single other movement. So the guy should literally be here, I think. Try to play with the new mechanics. I still think that like the graphics, they should be very tied to the game mechanics. In this game, like it's very important. Let's figure out the game mechanics first, because we are doing the changes right now. We should not think about the animation before we like figure the mechanics. With the current animation, it feels better to rotate before the last move though, but I think it's the other way around. It's like, in my opinion, it's better to rotate at the end, like I'm doing here. But, I don't know. Let's take a look again. Rotate last, false. Let me see if my level is possible with the rotating last being false, because it might also change something, like going through these clouds is going to be broken again, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, because we're now jumping from these corners. That's something that we were never doing before. Maybe if I move this. Not exactly. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Oh, I push this guy. Oh, wait. Like this. If this is going to work... Wait! I do a 360 now because of that. So because I'm rotating before the last, it means that when I'm jumping from this guy, my jump is going to be on the bottom, so I'm jumping even higher. So technically this level is still going to be possible if I just add this here. If we do that mechanic. I mean, it's funny, like, technically, like, gameplay-wise, this level became better. Because I need this guy to block that one, so that I can put it in the correct rotation. So that this happens. So that we do 360 up. But isn't this confusing a little bit? My jump should be on my left though, so I should like do a couple more changes. Is this 360 mechanic confusing? It's a little confusing because of Cloud. I mean, it's funny. Alright. Rotate last is false. I think this is the biggest, like, I'm not even sure what I like more. The animation-wise, they both look okay. I don't know. Like, maybe we just do false because it allows more gameplay, like, stuff. I think. Okay, that's enough for today, I think. It's... I should work on something simple next time. My head is, I don't know. I'm just going to play some Minecraft and mine out a chunk or something to after this. And to do something stupid, alright? This one is weird because it breaks some levels but opens more mechanics. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I don't think it breaks too much though.
See, I don't recognize this. I'm not even getting started, but we have to stop for now because I'm going to catch fire. These details are important.
Play Celeste later? Maybe.
allows
Maybe.
you to waste so much money on processing less than a terabyte of data per day that it dwarfs your team's salary. Nice. All right, number 3, the budget.
All right. Whatever, let's trade Prime. Why not? Okay. See you guys tomorrow. Do more progress. Tomorrow. Bye.
Of making any money for the organization. They do a little accounting trick